And going through warm-ups, trying to get into it's Friday night and live on 2K Sports. We're going to bring you the NBA and all its excitement. Moments away, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Golden State Warriors here in Chase Center. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Jabari Smith. Cunningham is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Bruce Ellis, and it's Abdul-Jabbar. And at the pivot spot, manning the middle. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here's Cunningham. You know, RJ, you can feel the excitement in the air. It's the season opener for both these teams.
The wait is finally over for these fans. Both teams hoping to kick things off with a win, so I expect a lot of effort tonight.
And so it's Golden State with it, following the miss by Cade Cunningham.
This is where Sarr wants to be, right under the hoop, within easy reach of the basket.
Smith outside. About a minute played so far here in the first. Back to Cunningham. Drives to the hoop. And stolen by Daniels. Pass to Sarr. Back to Daniels. Golden State moving the ball around. Hands it from downtown.
You set him up, and Williams will typically knock it down.
The 76ers off to a slow start. It's a 5-point game. Hart outside. Abdul-Jabbar on the wing. And another one falls. Amazing.
And he's now scored the second most points in NBA history. And don't expect him to stop there.
Year to year to year, his consistency of excellence dominates the sports headline.
And you think about what it means to pass up someone like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and now to be chasing LeBron. That's as newsworthy as you can get.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Kevin?
Thank you, Allie. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Wembanyama. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
It is going to be hard to get a hand to Wembanyama's shots on the inside. Great instincts and just too much length.
RJ, we have never seen a player like Victor Wembanyama. In your opinion, what's his potential?
Wemby has so much potential, it's scary. The number one thing that can stop him from being one of the greats of all times, in my opinion, is injury. After that, there is nothing that is stopping him from being one of the most dominant physical specimens we've ever seen.
Here's Williams following the basket by Cade Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Williams can't get it to go. The 76ers trail by 3. To the paint, here's Cunningham. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Cunningham's got his second basket of the night.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up. And sends Victor Wembanyama to the free throw line. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And thus far in his career, GA, Victor Wembanyama is averaging well over 3 blocks per game.
Matter of fact, if he can maintain this rate, he's on pace to average the most blocks of any player in NBA history, surpassing the towering Mark Eaton. Considered by many to be the best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
That's a 2 from Cunningham. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now here's Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Playing big in there. Jalen Williams decided to challenge and got the whistle.
The Warriors have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
That's good from Williams.
And Jalen Williams' game is unique. His combination of power and finesse, you don't see that many with that skill set.
And both free throws good for Williams. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 4. Pass to Buzelis. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Outside Daniel. Back to Giddey. Some nice passing by Golden State. Sarr's shot is off. The 76ers have gone 5-9 from the field here in the first. Mark kicks to Cunningham. Abdul-Jabbar on the wing. 5 to shoot. Over Wembanyama. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Golden State's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. It's blocked.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Cunningham outside. And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That is his first foul of the game. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. floor. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Sharp's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Daniel Gafford comes in for Smith. Flag is checked in for Bruce Ellis. And it's Simons in for Cade Cunningham. Now, here's Simons. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Edgecombe with it. To the inside. And Hayes throws it down.
And you look at Edgecombe, he had really good assist numbers in college, and there you could see it translate at this level.
Now, here's Simon. And there's the drive. And that one's good. Flag.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And here is Wallace. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Queen. Covered by Gafford. Wallace against Hart. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
That's more than enough space for him to get that shot up.
To the wing right side. For this screen on Payton. Down low. Stolen. Inside. Queen. And that one is stuffed right through.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now, here's Simon. Scoreless thus far. Here's Sharp. And he banks in the layup.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
Warriors leading by 3. Here's Edgecombe. Wallace with a screen on Simon. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Josh Hart.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
And the first one drops. Grayson Allen's checked in for Hart. Wallace hits 2 free throws. Now Simon. Pass to Flag. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Kicks it out to Allen. Simons from outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
And a lot of that begins with effort. Putting in the work and closing out possession should make this a much more contested game.
The 76ers trail by 5. 1:37 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Gafford. Allen for 3. Nailed from three-point land.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now Edgecombe. A shake. And it takes that one up and powers it through.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T connected cam. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Simons surveying the D. Edgecombe with it. Pass to Wallace. Here's Edgecombe. And it's off from three-point range. Right side, Simon. Bucket is good.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And that one released in time, but no good. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Warriors lead by 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
They've got Victor Wembanyama. Daniels out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Alexander Sarr. And it's Williams at the small forward. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for. To be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Guys, back to you.
Able to dial it in. Okay, Allie, thanks. And so here is Golden State following the three-pointer by Cade Cunningham. Here's Buzelis. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Buzelis has got the lead up to 2 now for the 76ers. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Giddey the pass to Williams. Back to Giddey. His first shot coming late. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Well, Josh Giddey provides a floor general's mentality, RJ, in a 6'8" frame.
Yeah, he sees the floor extremely well and prides himself on his ability to create easy looks for his teammates, especially in transition.
Daniels with it, covered by Smith. Daniels passes to Wembanyama. Sarr sets the screen for Giddey. And again, no good by Golden State. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Smith finds Cunningham. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
And let's take a look now at Victor Wembanyama's numbers. Coming off a terrific season, he averaged about 24 points a game last year, almost 4 blocks and 11 rebounds. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
Wembanyama, a screen on Smith. The shot by Williams, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just basically lifts on that.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. No good with the hook shot. Warriors trail by 4. Pass to Giddey. To the middle. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Wembanyama against Abdul-Jabbar. No good from the wing.
No other way to put it, just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
Abdul-Jabbar against Wembanyama. Sarr sets the screen for Williams. Hits it from three-point range. Williams has got 8 points.
Defensively, you do not want to allow Williams to heat up from out there.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar at the line for 2.
And he makes the first.
Since the break, he's definitely been more aggressive. Remember, he didn't take any free throws in that first half.
And the Warriors with some changes. Queens checked in. And it's Cason Wallace in for Song. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
That's fortunate to pull even, but you know he wanted more.
Wasted no time on that one. Daniels has got his first 2 points of the night.
I mean, a 6'8 playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assist.
With some arc, and the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for the 76ers.
They are shooting the lights out from beyond on really limited attempts. So you have to think they ought to feed those hot hands on the perimeter and see if they can keep this thing going.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Philadelphia. Flag comes in for Cunningham. Nobody near Williams. A three-pointer off the mark. 76ers have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. And a wide open look for Flag. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Warriors have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Wallace looking for an opening. Here's Giddey, and it's blocked. Here's Flag. Hart outside. Now Buzelis back to Smith. Pass to Flag. No good on the three. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Wallace, the pass to Queen. It's stolen by Buzelis. And now Philadelphia on the break.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
No good on that. And some changes here for the Warriors. Hayes is checked in for Jalen Williams. Payton comes in for Dyson Daniels. And it's Edgecombe in for Josh Giddey. And then for Philadelphia, Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Smith. And it's Simons in for Buzelis. He doesn't get the second one. The Warriors leading. Pass to Wallace. Here's Edgecombe. Out to Wallace. From outside the arc. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. In the corner, it's flagged. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Last game for the Warriors, it was a loss to Phoenix. Payton dishes to Wallace. Hayes with the screen for Wallace. Three-pointer. The rebound by Sharp. It's a neck-and-neck game in San Francisco. Bounce pass, Simon. Sharp with this screen on Payton. Another miss by Philadelphia. Golden State's gotten into trouble with the three ball in the second quarter. Only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Pass to Wallace. Back to Payton. Now Edgecombe from deep. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Sharp's got his 4th rebound in this one. Simons from outside. Drops in the tray. Simons has got 5.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simons, too big a threat from deep.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Here, Allen's checked in. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Second, the Warriors.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Now here's Wallace. Fires the 3. He can't hit that time. Wallace against Hart. Pass to Allen. Back to Hart.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Now here's Simons. Defense is right there. And that one's good. Flag.
Ready for the feed. Cooper Flag is a player. You have to run off that shot.
Here's Queen. Defended by Sharp. In the pass to Wallace. Now Edgecombe. From the arc. Drills it from outside. Edgecombe's got 5.
The rookie providing the answer. All right, DJ.
Drake, we know something every scout liked about VJ Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Edgecombe, covered by Simon, and Hayes throws it down.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now here's Allen. Simon's on the wing. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Simons has got the lead up to 5 now for Philadelphia. Warriors shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Pass to Edgecombe. And he drives in, and the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you see that burst of speed from Edgecombe. He just blows by the defense there.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Simon. He's got 11. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Sharp, that's good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Philadelphia ahead, up 5. Now we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, Coach Nurse, seems like your defensive execution has been pretty sound. What are you seeing from your team?
Really solid, right? Not very many mistakes. We're helping where we're supposed to help. We're sending guys the right direction. Pretty solid.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Thanks.
Well, I think for the Warriors, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Warriors.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the paint. And you know I love that.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you know what? I played with Akeem, too. I liked it.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the stories here, Anfernee Simons getting it done today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Philadelphia leading by 5. And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Hart. Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kareem, and it's Cunningham in at the 1. Now here's Abdul-Jabbar. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Just 5 to shoot. Cunningham for 3. It's rebounded by Giddey. Warriors trail by 5. Pass to Saw. Outside Daniel. Off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage play.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
And it's Giddey with the ball for the Warriors, trailing here by 8. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Sarr's shot is off. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Pass to Buzelis. Outside, Abdul-Jabbar. Now Cunningham. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Back to Williams. Up top, Giddey. Wembanyama, a screen on Hart. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
Cunningham outside. Abdul-Jabbar kicks to Cunningham. Puts up a 3. The 76ers with another miss.
He's not making much of an impact from deep. His sole three-pointer came in the first half.
A shot by Wembanyama, no good.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
Yep, that one goes. Smith's got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers.
And this is why you let Smith work inside. He's adept at knowing how to finish in traffic.
Outside Williams. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Cunningham. 10 points for him. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under. Check out Cade Cunningham here. Last season, he played outstanding. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace. He was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. And here is Abdul-Jabbar. He has 7. Back to Hart. Jacks up a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hart's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Sarr. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. Over Abdul-Jabbar. It's hauled in by the 76ers. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Hook shot. Kareem unstoppable inside.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Wembanyama against Abdul-Jabbar. Rebound by the 76ers. Abdul-Jabbar's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Cunningham with it. Now defended by Song, and it's blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Daniel. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for the 76ers. Grayson Allen comes in for Josh Hart. And here are the 76ers now. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Clock at 4. Here's Buzelis. And the 3 off target.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
On the wing, Williams. Pass to Giddey. There's the triple. The shot that time, not on target.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Over the decades, even as the number of teams has basically tripled, the All-Star rosters are still at 12 players. Asked about increasing that number, Warriors coach and former player Steve Kerr said, "I kind of like it where it is, but I was never the odd man out. I made my All-Star plans in October." Kevin?
Great stuff. Thank you, Allie. Hayes comes in for Wembanyama. And it's Cason Wallace in for Josh Giddey. Flag is checked in for Philadelphia. Warriors trail by 15. Outside Daniel. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Song. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Wallace against Allen. Abdul-Jabbar on the wing. Back to Allen. Puts up a deep three. Pass to Flag. Cunningham outside. Here's Flag. Back to Cunningham. No good on the triple.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position, just outworking everyone early on the glass.
Now, here's Cunningham. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. And it's Flag missing. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. And the big fella, Alex R, showing promise. Greg especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game. And has the makings of a modern offensive game as well. And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now, here's Cunningham. 10 points for him. Abdul-Jabbar, so skilled inside.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Queens checked in, and Gary Payton has subbed in for Williams. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And Fernie Simons comes in for Cade Cunningham. Warriors trail by 15. Pass to Queen. Here's Edgecombe. Good on the triple. Edgecombe's got 10 points.
That's what they really want to get from Edgecombe, a consistent stroke from the perimeter.
Now Simon. Sharp sets the pick for Simon. Back to Allen. Pass to Simon. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Golden State's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Payton surveying the floor. Here's Queen. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Queen's got his second bucket.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten him so far.
Here's Simons. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Former dunk contest champion and Fernie Simons. Greg also a threat from deep.
Yeah, over half his shots coming from long range. I mean, he's not exactly a point guard or a lockdown defender, but if you need a bucket, that he can provide.
Edgecombe with it, covered by Simon. That one goes. Count it. And that's 12 points here for P.J. Edgecombe. Pass to Simons. Back to Allen. 1:10 left in the third quarter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. You know, players look for key moments in a game, RJ, and Grayson Allen seems to have an knack for finding them.
Oh, he sure does. When I think about Allen, I see him hitting in late clock situations or solidifying a run or a comeback. When it matters most, he is ready.
First one falls for Victor Wembanyama is checked in for the Warriors. And the 76ers also making a change. Smith checked in for Daniel Gafford. And Allen drops them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Here's Edgecombe. An easy 2 points on the layup. Edgecombe's got 14 points for the game.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Pass to Smith from past the arc. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Edgecombe, that's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Wallace against Simon. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 16.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
Here he goes. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And so it's Philadelphia enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Alexander Sarr is out there with Jalen Williams. Then it's Dyson Daniel. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Wembanyama in at the center. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Warriors trail by 12. Outside Daniel. On the wing, Giddey. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Smith against Daniel. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. That's just Kareem flushes. Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Sarr. Back to Giddey. And here is Williams. Three-pointer, Daniels. Kept alive. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And we talk about how Wembanyama makes the wow plays. Wow.
Cunningham looking around. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Williams.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The Warriors pull it in. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Daniels into the lane. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Cunningham against Daniel. Cunningham inside. Chalk up 2 there. And the 76ers lead by 14.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really...
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
How about the showmanship of Jalen Williams?
Daniels against Cunningham. Pass to Hart. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Josh Giddey.
First team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Josh Hart. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And just the way pilots use VR to train, now NBA officials can do the same.
Yeah, it's all about reps, right? Getting them with the headset in a lower stress setting helps prepare them to make the right call when the lights are brightest.
And Hart drops them both. Warriors trail by 14. Giddey finds Williams. And it's blocked. Cunningham against Giddey. Abdul-Jabbar in the post. Lays it up and banks it in. Abdul-Jabbar's got 19 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
In the corner, Daniels. Pass to Sarr. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Five on the clock. Into the lane, and Hart throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Philadelphia on D. Outside Daniel. Pass to Williams. That 3 off the mark.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Now Buzelis. From outside off the mark.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Back to Williams. Golden State moving it around. Wembanyama passes to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Sarr the screen. Williams, that's good.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Cunningham with it. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got 8 rebounds in this game. And Sarr throws it down.
And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
Here's Cunningham. Count it from 12. And the 76ers lead by 15. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. In the corner, Daniels. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Here's Cunningham. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Josh Giddey.
And at the offensive end, Cunningham is relentless. He will wear your defense out.
Simons, he's checked in for Hart. Good on the second free throw.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham. A talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Here's Wembanyama. Good defense by Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, it's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
Smith kicks to Cunningham. Fires the 3. Wembanyama reels it in. All right, here's Williams.
Tough play there by Williams. Finishing that one off. Wow. Getting fouled.
First team foul. At the line for your Warriors, Jalen Williams. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. The 76ers leading by 15. Abdul-Jabbar outside. Here's Smith. Now Simons. Smith with a screen on Giddey. Sarr pulls it down. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Here's Cunningham. Smith sets the pick for Cunningham.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Simons for 3. Sarr pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Williams looking over the floor. Here's Giddey. Wembanyama, a screen on Cunningham. The shot misses. The 76ers leading by 15.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the 76ers.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
They were really smart in the use of that game plan tonight. Used it in their first 2 games against this team, which equal to 2 wins.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
And one of our featured players tonight earns our player of the game, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And the D tried to get physical with him down low tonight, and it really backfired. Instead, he's just tore them up. He was aggressive, inviting the contact, and really just taking it straight to him.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Flag with it. Payton's there, and the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. The Warriors shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Here's Edgecombe, covered by Simons. Simons rips down the board. And so Simons will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They led by as many as 18 points. Flag with it. Payton's there. Just 2 to shoot. Simons fires. Nails the jumper. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
The big man at 7.
These teams have been... for the season tip-off game for months, Greg.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. We've got Edey. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Johnson, and it's Thybulle in at the shooting guard position. Here's Brown. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Pass to Caruso. Sinks it from distance.
Well, when he's able to find a shot he likes, Caruso can be pretty effective from range.
Johnson against Brown. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Outside, Brown. Portis outside. From the arc. And the Cavaliers, another three.
A capable shooter from three-point land. When Portis is nailing this shot, it really helps space the floor.
Now here's Thybulle. Pass to Johnson. Uses the glass on the layup. Johnson's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
So he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Give him 8 points now.
Well, early in this game, they've made one good play after another.
Pass to Portis. Outside Anunoby. Here's Chamberlain. Edey defends. 5 to shoot. Chamberlain gets the bucket.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Well, getting a good offensive player a high percentage look, there's nothing better than that.
Now Thybulle. San Antonio moving the ball around. Towns on a screen. Siakam for 3. Chamberlain pulls it in.
Well, come on, guys. Did you really think they'd shoot 100% for the game?
Pass to Anunoby. Caruso against Johnson. Here's Chamberlain. That shot is off. Edey with a defensive effort. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey there, I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. We got to talking about Pascal Siakam. I'll be honest, I love his game, Coach said, but we have to look for ways to stop him. I'm hopeful we can disrupt his rhythm and push him off his spots. So not letting Pascal get what he wants is the game plan here. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Brown. No points so far. From 7 feet away, kicks it out to Anunoby. And there's a 3-second violation. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Robert Williams.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
The Spurs have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Thibault passes to Johnson. Siakam outside. Fires the 3. Siakam missing again.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
And Siakam has got the ball here for San Antonio. Last time they met in San Antonio.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, taking care of the ball has to be their #1 priority. But they also have to stay aggressive. You have to strike a good balance.
And here are the Cavaliers now, following the bucket by the Spurs. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. Williams is checked in for Cleveland. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for San Antonio. Portis, the pass to Caruso. Outside, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
A strong player. When you foul Williams, you really have to make sure you foul him.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Washington's checked in for Portis. Jeremy Grant comes in for Anunoby. Brown's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Andrew Nembhard subbed in for Caruso. San Antonio also making some changes. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Thibault. And Stephon Castle subbed in for Johnson. And Williams no good on that one.
Well, for Williams, the most important thing is remaining healthy. Because when he does that, he's an impactful player.
And he gets it to go.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And they take the lead. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Pass to Ayton. Back to Siakam. Ayton, a screen on Grant. Siakam with it. Checked by Washington. Castle for 3. Williams grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Back to Grant. To the middle. And Williams with the basket on the assist from Grant.
Well, a throwback big. Williams almost exclusively operates around the hoop.
Pass to Castle. Towns, a screen on Nembhard. Now Towns. This one for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Nembhard for 3. And Ayton pulls it down. The Spurs have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Pass to Powell. Ayton inside, guarded by Brown. Towns for three, and San Antonio hits again from deep.
Well, with his mechanics and size, when Towns spots up, it's tough to disrupt his shot.
Brown with a screen on Powell. Nembhard for three. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Siakam finds Ayton. Siakam outside. San Antonio moving the ball around. Just 4 to shoot. Towns. Ayton passes to Powell. The three-pointer off the mark.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Pass to Nembhard. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Okongwu's checked in for San Antonio. Kennard comes in for Siakam.
Luke Kennard.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. They trail by 3. Nembhard for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. For San Antonio, they've got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Pass to Castle. 1:50 left in the first quarter. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. Cleveland, number 1.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Grant outside. Williams, a screen on Powell. Here's Grant. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Pass to Castle. Up top, Kennard. He's guarded by Nembhard. Kennard passes to Powell. Takes a 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Outside Brown. Now Nembhard. To the wing on the left. The 3 from Washington. Buries it from 3. Washington's got 6 points.
And credit Brown, that was a nice find. He's expanded his passing game.
Grant against Powell. Pass to Kennard. Castle outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Nice D from Nembhard. The Cavs trailing. And here's Washington. Now here's Grant. He's scoreless. Pass to Washington. Outside, Williams. Nembhard for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. The Cavaliers on top, they lead by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. We've got Luke Kennard. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Okongwu. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Johnson in at the point guard position. And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Siakam. He's checked in for San Antonio. Spurs trail by 3. Pass to Thibault. Now here's Kennard. San Antonio moving the ball around. Here's Johnson. Kicks it out to Siakam. From outside, off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Anunoby for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. And for the Spurs, they're shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Strong bucket by Siakam.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Pass to Portis. And here's Brown. Defended by Kennard. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Caruso against Johnson. Caruso with the bucket. Caruso's got 5 points.
Well, if he's got a look, Caruso's going for it. No slowing down.
Towns outside from downtown. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Chamberlain's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Brown. On the wing, Caruso. Fires from deep. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup. And now it's a 5-point Cleveland lead.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Towns showing some fight inside.
Yeah, Towns able to work through the contact down low. He's gotten better at that over the years.
Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
Kennard passes to Johnson. Shoots over Brown. And San Antonio getting another bucket right there.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Antonio making a change here. Edey's checked in. And a quick look at how things have been since the All-Star break. Checking out the three-point shot ratio for San Antonio.
And they've been cooking from downtown, shooting with volume and efficiency. It's a strong attack from them offensively, and it puts so much pressure on opponents to try and cover all that space.
San Antonio on D. Caruso finds Anunoby. Back to Caruso. Now Brown. Three-pointer. And there's Caruso. That one's good. On the assist by Brown.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And now we go courtside for the story on Onyeka Okongwu. Allie?
Guys, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for San Antonio, and I was told the source of discomfort right now is a pinched nerve in the back. It's not enough to keep this gamer out of action, though. He's making a go of it. Guys?
Thanks as always, Allie. Appreciate the report. Well, good to know about his status. And regardless of how serious an injury it is, nobody wants to let their team down.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Guys, back to you.
Very confident. Thanks much for the report, Allie. Here's Brown. San Antonio getting their last shot to go.
It's always a great sign for this offense when Brown is making plays for others.
Spurs trail by 8. And here's Johnson. He's got 14. Towns on a screen. Here's Siakam. Big time slam by Siakam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And San Antonio has possession after the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Thibault passes to Towns. Outside Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Spurs need to get one up here. It's deflected, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. All right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Second, Karl Anthony Towns.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
And Cleveland making a change here. Grant's checked in. So San Antonio going with almost an entire new group here. Ayton, he's checked in for Edey. Okongwu comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Siakam. And Castle subbed in for Thibault. Now here's Brown. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Over Kessel. And he can't bank that one in. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, BA, they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Now here's Brown. Down low. Here's Portis. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Well, you can see there, it was a good defensive effort, but Portis was composed and wouldn't be thrown off.
Here's Johnson. He's got 14. San Antonio again can't hit. Left side, Anunoby. Brown looking around, and here's Grant from the arc. Who poked away, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession, and the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Robert Williams checked in for Portis. Washington comes in for Anunoby. Brown's checked in for Jaylen Brown, and Andrew Nembhard subbed in for Caruso. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. On the wing, Grant. Powell covers. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Grant. Again, the miss by Grant. Spurs trail by 10. Castle outside. Pass to Johnson. Shoots over Grant. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And here's Nembhard. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Spurs have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Pass to Johnson. Grant brings a double. It's Powell on the wing. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Cleveland leading by 12. Now here's Nembhard. Washington finds Nembhard. Cleveland working the ball around now. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. No good on the 3. Spurs trail by 12. Pass to Johnson. Here's Okongwu. Outside Johnson. The 3. Washington grabs the miss.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Nembhard, the pass to Washington. With the step back. Outside Johnson. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Johnson. Hayden with a screen. There's the 3. The shot by Johnson, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Brown passes to Nembhard. Outside Brown. The 3 from Washington. And the three-pointer goes. Washington's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And he simply makes them pay for the lackluster defense.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Johnson against Nembhard. Right side Johnson. To win the drought. Pass to Okongwu. Another shot. And the layup is good by Johnson. Johnson's got 16 points.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
And so it's Cleveland in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And it's their three-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy lead. Back after this.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Bench Bob. They've been on one, giving those starters a breather, and it's providing instant offense.
That depth also critical to staying out of foul trouble. And it's time now for the best part of the show. Let's see what the fans have to say. And we got a question here from Christo at Point. Between Kenny and Shaq, who's the best at playing 2K?
Oh, it's got to be me, Arnie. Come on. Shaq's hands are too big for the controller.
See, that's where you're mistaken, my guy. I don't even need a controller, Kenny. I'm in the game. I can program it from the inside.
So basically, you're saying you're going to cheat. Yeah, okay. That disqualifies you right there.
Well, Christo, I bet that's not the answer you were expecting. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. They've got Bobby Portis. Jaylen Brown is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Chamberlain in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Brown passes to Chamberlain, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Stan, one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Now here's Portis. Oh, and Towns with the block.
Yeah, good to see Towns being engaged on defense. Just great timing to come up with the rejection.
Johnson with a bucket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Brown to the inside. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Outside Johnson. Shoots over Brown. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Cavaliers lead by 15. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Chamberlain. Clock at 6. Outside Anunoby for 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Inside. Here's Johnson. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Outside, Brown. Launches a 3. It's not going to go for him. Spurs trail by 13. Left side, Johnson. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. San Antonio shooting their first free throw of the night here. And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
San Antonio with the timeout.
And looking at that chart, it's clear just how unstoppable he is in the paint right now. Over and over again, he has worked his way close to the basket and made it past whatever defense he encounters. Truly terrific work down low.
Here's Brown. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Second, the Cavaliers.
Well, their approach to shooting was phenomenal. They didn't force many threes, and when they got a good look, they drilled it.
Minutes gone now in the third quarter. Portis, the pass to Brown. Anunoby for three. Connects from downtown. Anunoby's got his second bucket on the night.
Every chance he gets, Anunoby will take this. He's an accurate outside shooter.
Caruso against Kennard. Down low. Here's Johnson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Here's Caruso. Give him 8 points now. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Here's Chamberlain. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Zach Edey. First trip to the line for him here.
Wilt Chamberlain, 2 shots.
No good on that one. Well, Stan, now that we've had the coaches' challenges for a few seasons now, what do you think about them?
Well, B.A., I'm probably in the minority. I don't really like them. I think they slow down the flow of the game. And look, across all sports, mistakes are part of the game. Players' mistakes, coaches' mistakes, and referees' mistakes. Let's just live with them and keep the game moving.
Now here's Edey. San Antonio moving the ball around. The shot by Towns, no good.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
Outside, Brown. 4-3. Out of bounds, it'll be Spurs ball. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back over to you.
Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Brown's checked in for Portis. Towns on a screen. Siakam against Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Here's Towns. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
A different look for Cleveland. Washington's checked in for Anunoby. Grant comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Andrew Nembhard subbed in for Caruso. Pass to Chamberlain. That shot off the mark. Good D by Kongwu. Spurs trail by 10. Kennard outside. Now here's Siakam. Guarded by Brown. Shoots from the baseline. It's good. Off the glass. Siakam's got 6 points.
Usually just seen as a knockdown shooter, Kennard has good instincts as a passer as well.
Washington a screen on Powell. Grant outside. And it's good. 2 points. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
Well, Grant has added range, but hasn't lost anything in close.
And what you like about Jeremy Grant, the consistency from year to year, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., he can shoot it, but defensively, you can put him on the opponent's best scorer. 3 and D and then some. Such a reliable vet for this team.
Here's Washington. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Puts up a 3, hits a three-pointer. He's got 12.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Now here's Siakam. He has 6. Kennard on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. Kennard can't get it to go.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Grant, the pass to Chamberlain. Nembhard outside. Lets the three fly. Rebound by San Antonio.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from three.
Powell passes to Kennard. And here's Siakam. Towns, a screen on Nembhard. Towns outside. Pass to Kennard. Takes the three. Cavaliers with a rebound. Chamberlain's got 8 rebounds in the game. Brown passes to Nembhard. Back to Brown. Here's Chamberlain, guarded by Okongwu. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Substitution here for Cleveland. Robert Williams checked in for Washington. OG Anunoby comes in for Grant. Brown, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Alex Caruso in for Nembhard. San Antonio also making some changes. Ayton comes in for Okongwu. And Castle subbed in for Siakam. Spurs trail by 13. Pass to Ayton. Now Towns. Williams defending. Towns drops the hammer.
I like that. Towns attacking the rim with intent.
Outside Anunoby. Here's Chamberlain.
2 minutes remaining.
Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
He's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
Towns looking for an opening. Ayton, a screen on Williams. 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 12. Second chance effort, and Ayton gets it to go.
Well, Ayton has always been a solid offensive rebounder, and he's got the numbers to back it up.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Powell. Outside, Brown. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Free throw good. Brown.
And when you talk about Jaylen Brown, you have to bring up his two-way ability. He's a pure scorer who can also guard the opposing best wing. There aren't a lot of guys like Brown in the league.
Bobby Portis has checked in for Cleveland. And San Antonio with a change here too. Thybulle's checked in. And both free throws good for Brown.
There are so many different roles Jaylen Brown can take on for his team.
Pass to Ayton. Towns outside. Now here's Powell. The three ball hits the trifecta. Powell's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Brown. 5 points in the game. Back to Anunoby from deep. Rebounded by Castle. Spurs trail by 10. Pass to Aiden. Towns outside. Powell right side. Let's go with a three. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers earning this break in the action, up 10. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. Castle is out there with Johnson. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Edey. And it's Thybulle in at the three.
Yeah, sometimes I think the 6'9" length of Siakam surprises opponents. He's able to go through or over contact.
Now here's Portis. Back to Brown. Good work defensively by Castle.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Siakam, no good. The Cavaliers lead by 8. Caruso, right side. Over to the wing. And Thybulle comes to help. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Siakam finds Castle. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, this is where Castle likes to find his points. Closer in to the hoop.
Now here's Brown. Tries to break his ice. The rebound by Edey.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Johnson inside. He's guarded by Caruso. Johnson with a bucket.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Caruso outside. Back to Brown. Anunoby for 3. Drains the triple. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
And that is the shot they want Anunoby to take, and he excels in the catch and shoot.
And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
On their way to the floor is your Fast Brew Punch Squad.
San Antonio. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Siakam. Pass to Kennard. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Johnson against Brown. Kicks it out to Siakam. 5 to shoot. They set the pick. Launches it. San Antonio again can't hit.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Anunoby on the wing. Cleveland working the ball around now. Portis finds Brown. Here's Chamberlain, defended by Kennard. Caruso outside. And the Cavaliers, another three.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
To the inside, here's Edey, and the dunk by Edey.
Well, Edey's a good man to have in the pick and roll. A big, strong guy who relishes contact.
Caruso outside. Back to Brown. With the floater. Chalk up 2 there. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there, then continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Siakam. Here's Johnson. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Johnson's got 31 points.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Caruso, a screen on Edey. Portis outside. Outside, Brown. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Pass to Edey. Here's Johnson. And here's Thibault. The three. The Cavaliers pull it in. Chamberlain's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Brown. Another miss by Brown.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Kennard outside. Jacks up a 3. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Anunoby passes to Portis. Portis with a screen on Johnson. Back to Portis. Drops in the 3.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
San Antonio with the ball. Pass to Edey. Back to Johnson. Screen by Edey. Shot clock at 6. Johnson finds Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
Nice bounce pass. That's just good fundamental basketball.
Brown with it. Over Kennard. Thibault with the board.
Hey, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Pass to Kennard. Now Johnson. Out to the right wing. Siakam for 3. Siakam hits from downtown.
And after a lackluster first half, he's playing with a lot more energy now. Sometimes it takes that break to reset.
Here's Chamberlain. Edey defends. Fires from 14. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Pass to Johnson. Kicks it out to Siakam. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Chamberlain's got 11 rebounds in the game to the paint. Here's Portis. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, the defense was there, but big Bobby Portis made a tough shot. A high-level basketball play.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Cavaliers.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
And when it comes to rebounding, on a per-minute basis, Bobby Portis is one of the best, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he takes pride in that part of the game. Really active, aggressive. The team feeds off his energy. Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Caruso. From deep. With the tip. The putback. How about the activity?
Yeah, I can't tell you what a difference second chance points make in a game. That can be the factor that swings the outcome.
Now here's Johnson. Outside Siakam. Castle outside. It's money from deep.
You're upgrading the three-point shot. It's big for Castle as he continues to develop.
Here's Anunoby. Outside Portis. Now Caruso. Owning the post right there.
Well, plenty of aggression from Caruso right there.
And San Antonio making a change here. Thybulle's checked in.
At the line for Cleveland, Alex Caruso. Shooting, 1.
Well, as the younger generation would say, Alex Caruso has that dog in him. He's a tenacious player on both sides of the ball and is constantly looking for ways to affect the game. Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Brown, Caruso up top. It's stolen by Johnson. We've got 1:23 left in the final quarter. Oh, perfect step back.
Even if they saw the step back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup, make sure you get a good shot.
Jams it home! He
just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Johnson.
Magic Johnson, 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. And that brings him with an 8.
And that's a situation where you must make them all to get back into the game.
Here's Caruso. Outside Portis. Caruso outside. For 3. And he grabs the board and finishes it off.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Money from 3. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Now here's Portis. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Edey rips down the board. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Well, no doubt these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen. There's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Duncan out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's White, and it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle. Bounce pass, Wagner. Milton passes to Antetokounmpo. Over Duncan. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, good luck. Giannis can close space in a hurry with that length.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
A bit ago, Mark Dacknault and I were able to chat. Well, right away, Coach shared his thoughts on Jalen Brunson. He said, quote, he's going to get hot. That's just a fact. But the moment that happens, we hope to trap him, double him, and throw water on that fire. There you have it. Sounds like Coach is hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst when it comes to Brunson. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Duncan on the follow.
And how about the timing from Duncan on the glass, getting there to collect that offensive rebound and the putback.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Porzingis with a screen on Duncan to the paint. Nice shot by Porzingis.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Brunson, and there's another one for the Jazz.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson, just 4 shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper? He's more than content to take it.
Black with it. White covering. A nice shot by Black.
Makes up for a lack of speed with just tremendous effort and hustle on that play.
And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
And it's White missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Screen by Antetokounmpo. And that one's good. Wagner.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
He gets it in there.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Pass to Melton. Back to Giannis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Tim Duncan picks one up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the hoop.
And if you look at what he's done over the last few years, Greg, is Giannis still getting better?
The numbers say yes. Field goal percentage, points per game. He's still a double-digit rebounder, an all-time great, breaking new ground.
The first one falls. And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
And so he hits both.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion, but best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Toumani Camara.
Defensively, he's really stepped it up over the past few months. You can see the jump in his steal numbers, and it hasn't been by accident. He's put in a ton of effort at the defensive end, and boy, is it paying off.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Nice ball movement by Utah. Pass to Brunson. The rebound goes to the Thunder. Wagner outside. Over Duncan. The Thunder with another miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And the basket by Camara.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Count it. Good. Giannis has got 6.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Fires, high post. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. The Thunder leading by 3. Melton feeling it out a bit. Here's Porzingis. Makes it off the glass.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Brunson outside. And stolen by Melton. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside, Porzingis. Now Melton. Just 4 to shoot. From deep, Giannis. Rebounded by Camara. Jazz trail by 3. Brunson outside. Here's Duncan. Porzingis with the block.
Oh, that is a big-time block from KP. How about that rim protection?
Jazz have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Wound up there for Allen. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Thunder going with a whole new group out there. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. In third, the Thunder.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Johnson, the pass to Hunter. And here is Johnson. Back to Hunter. The tray. Nisi grabs the rebound. And so Young will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 1. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
The shot's good.
Let the big fella eat. Şengün just doing his thing down low.
Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
Johnson outside. Outside, Bane sinks the three-pointer. Now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
When you look at his numbers, Desmond Bane is historically good from three-point.
Young outside. The kick out to Walker. Lets the three fly. Buries the long-range jumper.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Johnson with it. No scoring in this one. Hunter on the wing. Guarded by Walker. Payton for 3. Offensive rebound. Walker against Hunter. Oklahoma City moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off the shot. Bane, no good.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Young against Johnson. Now, here is Young. Defense right on him. Outside for Caldwell Pope. From about 19 feet, it's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Johnson surveying the floor. Caldwell Pope against Spain. Spins over Caldwell Pope, and that one hits back iron.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going, keep working at it.
And here's Young from the arc, and Utah another 3.
And that's just too easy for Young. The D has to guard him a lot better than that beyond the arc.
Johnson with a screen on Young. Johnson kicks to Bane. Shoots the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bane's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Thunder.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end. Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
Johnson with a screen on Young. A 3. Walker with the rebound. Utah leading. Pass to Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, ferocious at the rim. Bagley can finish with power or finesse.
Şengün with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Both teams have it going here early. It's still close through the first quarter. Jazz out in front, up by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
And so in the game for the Jazz, Derek White is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Duncan. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Kamare in at the 3, the small forward. First free throw is good. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Whew, lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
That one is no good.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And White, the bucket on the assist from Duncan. White's got the lead up to 5 now for the Jazz. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, well, Desmond Bane, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Back to you.
A lot for sure in his bag. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. The Jazz shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
He misses the free throw. D'Anthony Melton. He's checked in for the Thunder. So he can't get either to fall. Thunder trailing by 5. Black with it. He's picked up by White. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo slamming it down there, using his sensational will to finish with the flush.
Duncan outside. Now White. Brunson outside. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
Antetokounmpo. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%. Jazz leading by 4. Pass to Kamare. Duncan surveying the D. Duncan makes him pay inside.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
Here's Black. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Inside, it's stolen by Allen. Outside, White. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. A post-All-Star break look now at how the breakdown between three-pointers and other shots have been for the Thunder.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
Wagner's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Pass to Black. There's the pick. Now here's Murray. The Thunder with another miss.
And then they continue to control the glass.
White down low. Black defending. Here's Kamare. Brunson outside. Off target with his 3.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, he'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. Number 1, Jared Allen.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. White looking around. Black with it. White's there. Black the pass to Melton. Wagner, right side. Oh, good with the triple.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Kamare. Duncan kicks to White. And the 3-ball is good. White's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Jazz.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Wagner outside. Utah with the rebound. Duncan's got his 6th rebound on the night. White dishes to Duncan. Allen at the screen for Brunson. And Utah another 3.
and they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Wagner. Murray outside. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Jared Allen.
Doing a great job keeping his eyes up. Murray will be dangerous if he can become a consistent facilitator.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. And Utah also making a switch. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Utah leading by 7.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Jazz?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
The free throw drops for Duncan, and Oklahoma City making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And so Duncan hits them both.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Now, here's Melton. Still without a basket. And that one's good. Wagner.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Duncan outside. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. And that comes off the assist by Duncan. Duncan's got 3 assists now in this one. Black with it. Down low. Here's Wagner. The shot from the low post is good. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When you are in the painted area, you've got to be calm under pressure. Mr. Wagner. Yes, sir.
Here's Brunson. Porzingis with the block. Duncan on the follow. And the Jazz lead by 9.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Checked in for Porzingis. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Franz Wagner. And it's Johnson in for DeAnthony Melton. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Bagley, he's checked in for Duncan. Yves Missi comes in for Toumani Camara. Jarace Walker, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Trae Young subbed in for Derek White. Here's Black. Johnson for 3. Missi grabs the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Johnson. over Walker. Johnson kicks to Johnson. Şengün with a screen on Brunson. Just 3 to shoot. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Johnson. And so Young will bring it up for the Jazz. They've led by as much as 10. Shoots over Black. It's rebounded by Şengün. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
And it is so much fun watching these guys just throw it down. Jalen Johnson can do it with the best of them.
You know, coming into the league, we knew DeAndre Hunter could score. But Doris, what's impressed you most about his development?
I think, Kevin, just becoming accustomed to the league. We're talking about a wing that's long, that's athletic, that can defend at a high level. And now that his offense is growing, look out.
They get it back, and it goes down 2 points.
Big true monster in the paint, and just under 7 feet. It can be so easy for Şengün to find those baskets.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 13. Now Black pass to Hunter. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Johnson can't hit. Jazz leading by 6. And Walker kicks to Brunson. Young from outside, and Utah another 3.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Now Hunter. To the inside. It's stolen by Bagley. Up top, Walker. Covered by Hunter. Bagley with a screen on Johnson. Young, good.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
The Thunder shooting very well, 56% from the floor here in the second quarter. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Oklahoma City. Bane comes in for Johnson. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Allen's checked in for Bagley. Duncan comes in for Yves Missi. Toumani Camara, he's checked in for Jarace Walker. And Derek White subbed in for Trae Young. .143 left in the first half. Antetokounmpo passes to Black. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Şengün. And he uses the glass on the layup. Şengün's got 4 this quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Brunson the pass to Duncan. And here's White. Three-pointer. Thunder with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. A nice shot by Black.
And how about the splendid floor vision from Antetokounmpo? A good decision maker, improves his passing each and every year.
Now here's White. 6 points for him. Down low. Here's Duncan. Duncan powers through the contact to score.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Antetokounmpo against Duncan. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Clock at 6. There it goes, Antetokounmpo. A deep three from Bane. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Bane's got 9.
The moment Bane crosses half court, you have to pick him up. Desmond, an incredible shooter.
White setting the pick for Brunson. In the corner, Kamara with it. No good that time. And that concludes the first half. Jazz lead by 6. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
You know, right now for the Thunder, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Jazz.
They're hitting their threes, but no guarantee that that continues. If I'm them, I'm coming out the second half with even more attack.
See, this is why you should be coaching, Jet. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Thunder trailing by 6. They've got Porzingis. Franz Wagner is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Black in at the point. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Brunson on the move.
Folks, look out, because Jalen Brunson has caught his rhythm on the offensive end, and that typically means a long night for your opponent.
Pass to Wagner. To the middle. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Over Allen. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Guys, how about that body control from Porzingis? You think it's easy at 7'3" to gut your way through that kind of contact? That's nice.
Doris, you mentioned that you value the way Porzingis is able to neutralize shot blocking.
There is value to a big who can step away into the three-point line and stretch your defense to a place you are uncomfortable with. And then on the other end of the floor, this guy provides elite rim protection and rebounding. You have to respect the two-way ability of Kristaps Porzingis. For Kristaps Porzingis, we know this guy has all-star level talent. For him, it's about staying healthy. At 7'3", if he's able to stay away from injuries, this guy is a big-time threat.
Now here's Duncan. Pass to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Melton. Brunson, no good. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Now Porzingis, covered by Duncan. And the shot goes down. And it's 9 points for Porzingis.
It's really tough to game plan for Kristaps Porzingis, one of the top inside-outside threats in the entire NBA.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. I would like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Number 1, the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, the best in the league at forcing those miscues and then capitalizing at the other end. Their defense led to their offense.
Jazz leading by 3. Allen outside. Wound up there for Allen. Porzingis with the steal. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, the Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that it takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Back to you.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. Pomeroy. No good from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Antetokounmpo. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It's on Jared Allen.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
The third personal foul. Second team foul.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
One shot.
And it's tied up with that one. For Utah, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Allen, a screen on Melton. And then Allen slams it in.
Jared Allen getting open off the screen and roll, such a big target.
Here's Black. He's got 7. Porzingis high post. And the foul called on Toumani Camara. That is his first foul of the game.
It's still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Murray's checked in for the Thunder.
Keegan Murray.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Porzingis with a screen on White. Pass to Porzingis for the lead. Rebound, Utah. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Allen passes to Duncan. Back to Allen. Now here's White. To the paint. Here's Duncan. Oh, Duncan drops the hammer.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. It's Black in the corner. Wagner outside. Porzingis sets the pick for Wagner. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Utah. They lead by 4. And here's Brunson. 15 points in the game. Pass to Allen. Shot clock at 5. Fader on the way. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Murray is screen on Allen. And Murray now top of the key. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul. And Oklahoma City making a change here.
Substitution for your Thunder. Desmond Bane.
Jazz leading by 4. Brunson scanning the floor. Camara finds Brunson. over Bane. Here's Allen. It's deflected. Bane against Brunson. Pass to Melton. They get it again. And there's a nice one-handed slam. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
Boy, it's got to be so frustrating for him. As hard as he has worked, doing everything he can to help his team, just heartbreaking.
The Jazz making a switch here. Mesey's checked in. Duncan outside. Up top, Mesey. Pass to Duncan. No good with the layup.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Now, here's Melton. Nothing on the board. Here's Wagner. Back to Melton. For the lead. Rebound, Utah. Duncan's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Kamara. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Back to Bane. Fires the 3. Duncan grabs the rebound. Duncan's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Brunson. For 3. Duncan with a screen on Bane. Brunson with a clean look. Another miss by Utah.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now Brunson. After the missed 3 from Desmond Bane. Inside, and there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's foul number 2 for him. Şengün's checked in for Oklahoma City. Johnson comes in for Murray. Ja Morant, he's checked in for the Jazz. And the Jazz with possession here. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Another miss by Utah. Oklahoma City trailing. In recent seasons, availability has been a problem for Ja Morant. Greg, dig into that a little bit.
Well, from a league suspension to multiple injuries, Morant has missed a significant amount of time, but we know when he's on the court, he's a game changer.
Now here's Morant. Morant bullies his way inside.
Yeah, that's the endless energy of Ja Morant. There's no denying that man.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Jarace Walker, he's checked in for Ja Morant. Thunder trailing by 4. Melton with the ball. Still scoreless. To the middle. Here's Wagner. 2 points. That one goes.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Brunson outside. Pass to Walker. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And here is Bane. Johnson outside. 6 to shoot. The 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Johnson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And how creative Johnson can be at times. He keeps the defense guessing here in that pick and roll.
And here's Brunson outside. And it's Melton with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Şengün, that puts them in the lead. Şengün's got 8.
Love that intensity from Şengün inside, basically overpowering the coverage.
Utah trailing here. Brunson kicks to Duncan. Outside, White. The Jazz working the ball around now. Duncan with a screen on Wagner. Offensive rebound. The Thunder have gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Hits the three-point bomb.
That corner shot from Wagner, he must have been feeling it.
Jazz trail by 4. Brunson the pass to Duncan. Duncan with the screen for White. The Jazz again can't hit it. The Thunder shooting 47% since getting things started in the 3rd quarter. Now, Wagner, he's got 13. Melton, no good.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Duncan with the screen on Bane. Pass to Walker. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Duncan. That one's off. Still out of sync. And Bane launches it from deep. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Thunder out in front, up by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Utah looking good. They've got to start the 4th quarter. We've got White. Duncan is out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Bagley. And it's Brunson in at the 2 guard. The Thunder leading by 4. Bane looking around. From 7. Antetokounmpo, no good. The Jazz shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Here's Brunson. Bagley trying to free himself up. And that one's good. Brunson.
Oh, that's a silky jump shot, playing right over the top of the defense. Mr. Brunson, how good are you?
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Utah with the rebound.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
White goes in. Out to Duncan. Here's Kamara. Here's White. It's good from long range. And the Jazz lead by 1.
Well, a corner 3 for Derek White. Surprise, surprise. This guy will light you up if you give him shots.
Here's Yacht. Rebounded by Kamara. Kamare's got 4 rebounds in this game. Out to Brunson. The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Antetokounmpo against Duncan. They need this. There's the 3. Black, no good. Utah leading by 3. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Marvin Bagley picking up that last basket. Duncan against Giannis. Back to Black. Lets it go from deep. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Giannis has got 6 assists now in the game. And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
That's it, everyone. Coming onto the floor right now are your third team players. Let them hear it.
Let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Brunson, the bounce pass. Jazz passing it around. Here's Brunson barreling in. Here's Kamare. It's White on the wing. Black defending. And it's White missing.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Here's Bane. He nails it, and we're tied up.
And Bane likes using his strength on those physical plays, proving just how tough he is.
To Kamare. And here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
Giannis outside. To take the lead, Duncan with the block.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment, in this game. You have to be on the same page.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Utah's gone into a funk from downtown in the 4th. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
The kick out to Bane, and the Thunder can't hang on to the ball.
Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there cost them a possession.
Jazz leading by 3. Brunson the pass to Duncan. Back to Brunson. Now here's White. Duncan with the screen for White. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. White's got 9 points here in the second half.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Pass to Black. Outside, Antetokounmpo. To the inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
Now Kamara. Brunson outside. That one doesn't go. Great D that time from Bane. Antetokounmpo kicks to Black. Outside, Bane shoots over Kamara. Bane, no good. Jazz leading by 4. Here's White, and again it's Utah.
Well, you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
Payne for 3. It's hauled in by Duncan. For Utah, they've got more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
No good on the free throw.
Jalen Brunson plays bigger than his size. He's aggressive. He's going to go right at defenders. He doesn't care if you're bigger than he is. He will keep coming at you.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Franz Wagner's checked in for Jalen Johnson. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Bane. And the second free throw, good.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Black. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Now here's White. Duncan outside. Pass to Brunson. Shoots over Melton. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Giannis has got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And they've had the edge in rebounding all night long, and none bigger than that one right there.
Franz Wagner seizes the moment, fearless in the face of pressure, big-time shot.
Brunson. Brunson! Oh, not bothered by the contact.
One of the best clutch players in the entire league. Step up, Mr. Jalen Brunson.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Utah Jazz.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Thunder trailing by 5. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. left side, Porzingis. Here's Wagner. Black with it. Just 5 to shoot. And the 3 misses.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Now here's Duncan. Now Brunson beyond the arc. Porzingis pulls it down. Here's Antetokounmpo. Now Wagner. Antetokounmpo outside. Now Porzingis. Oh, what a finish!
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery in a big moment for Porzingis.
Here's Duncan. 14 feet away. Got it to go.
How about the concentration from Duncan? Doesn't budge even in the biggest of moments.
Giannis with it. Guarded now by Duncan. Duncan against Giannis. Inside. Antetokounmpo. Automatic.
And he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
Porzingis pulls it down.
Boy, that was his shot to miss. This guy's a terrific mid-range shooter.
And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession. Antetokounmpo inside. Duncan is there to tie it up. That one misses. Plenty of drama in this one so far.
Yeah, don't be surprised if it isn't decided until the final buzzer.
White. Rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Shoot from 12. Cleared away by Bagley.
Cannot believe he missed that one. Ooh, I'm sure he can't either.
Here's Duncan. Brunson outside. Now Duncan. 6 on the shot clock. Jumper is off.
A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. Shooting for Utah. Eric White. Off the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Here's Wagner. Count it.
Come on now, that's easy money.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. An intentional foul there stops the clock.
Third personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Jazz, Eric White, taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game. We see the Jazz get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Well, Trey, leadership is such a key part of the point guard position. What's your focus in living up to that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts is off the court, so that translates on.
Bowling, that's something I haven't done in a while. Thanks for the inspiration.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Tim Duncan.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. Happy Friday night, everyone. Time to kick off the weekend with the NBA on the start of a... fresh season, but we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. We've got Nicholas Claxton. He's out there with Mitchell Robinson. Suggs is out there with Thompson. And it's Pippen in at the 2. 3 on the clock. Durant, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Robinson. Thompson outside. Claxton passes to Robinson. Shoots over Klingon. Robinson can't hit.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
To the middle. Klingon inside. Working on Robinson. Offensive rebound.
Excellent effort that time. Not only to defend the shot, but to secure the rebound as well. That's good two-way work.
Suggs. And Durant with the block.
Affecting the shot right there. The length of Durant, a problem for the offense.
Pippen outside. Over Mitchell. And the basket by Pippen.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Pass to Durant. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J.
No fear or hesitation from KD. He's able to hit from anywhere.
Pippen outside. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Pippen's got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And that one's good by Durant.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue the progress towards championship contending status.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
And they wanted to make an impact on the defensive end and accomplish that goal. First in the league in blocks, a defensive powerhouse. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Now here's Pippen. He's got 5. And he lobs it up to the rim. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Trailblazers. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. Orlando, number 1.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Magic trail by 3. Thompson with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Gordon outside. Pass to Miller. Outside Durant. From outside the arc. Counted from distance. Durant's got 8.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Pippen. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
I think this is one of the sweet spots for Pippen's jumper. He thrives in the mid-range game.
Gordon outside. Pass to Durant. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
They are winning this game largely because of his efforts.
And so Thompson will bring it up for Orlando. 4-point game. Claxton with it. Pippen outside. 3-pointer. Fires in the triple. He's got 10.
Nice shot off the catch there. Pippen shows you a little bit of everything every night.
Pass to Klingon. Gordon on the wing. Portland moving it around. And here's Klingon. No points so far. And here's Mitchell from deep. Another 3 for Portland.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Suggs surveys the D. That's good on the jumper.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Suggs against Mitchell. Pass to Miller. Just 5 to shoot. And rejected.
This is what Pippen is known for, a long, athletic, and exceptional personal defender.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Portland.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
And some changes here for Portland. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Klingon. Hardaway comes in for Durant, and it's Kobe White in for Mitchell. And he makes a first. Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid.
And it's tied up with that one. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
George passes to DeRozan. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Pass to Hardaway. Takes the three. Orlando with the rebound. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Miller against DeRozan. To the paint. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Climbing the ladder, going upstairs. Lively, he doesn't have to go far to flush it.
Orlando has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Down low. George outside. Pass to Pippen. DeRozan up top. Again, the miss by DeRozan.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
White for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. And it's a three-point Portland lead.
Boy, clearly embracing the game with his whole heart there. Love showing up for the team and just playing the game.
DeRozan finds George. Here's DeRozan. Pass to Mobo. The three is up. He buries it from three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Hardaway, the pass to Gordon. Here's Miller. Off target with the three.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket.
Hey, bump the move. How about the finish? That's right, fella. Bang that thing.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Here are your Blazer dancers.
And some changes here for Portland. Aldama's checked in for Lively, and it's Collins in for Gordon. Levine, he's checked in for Orlando. Outside White. Collins with a screen on Levine. Shot clock at 5. White on the wing. Shoots over George. White can't hit. Orlando leading. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Every team in the league is looking for a long, athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trail Blazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Guys, back to you.
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Here's Miller. No good with the triple.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
And DeRozan, here we go. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Tell you what, I don't know of anybody more aggressive at attacking the basket than DeRozan. A lot of his points come off the drive.
Collins finds Hardaway. They need this. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Blazers trail by 4. Here's White. Collins with a screen on George. Collins outside. Lets it go from deep. Orlando grabs the miss. They traveled to Portland last time they faced the Blazers and came away with a win.
They really scrapped out a win last time. Foul trouble on the other side helped them immensely.
You know, whether it was their smart play or a few whistles that perhaps could have gone either way, when games are tight, every decision becomes more magnified.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Magic up 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Thompson out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Suggs. And it's Levine in at the shooting guard position. And it goes! As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. That'll put Donovan Mitchell on the line. It's on Zach Levine. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Lively's checked in. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mitchell gets by inside.
Yeah, Spider going right at him. Just 0 fear.
Suggs outside. Outside Robinson. Orlando moving the ball around. Back to Thompson. 5 on the clock. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Mitchell. The 3, Durant. Rebound by the Magic. Claxton's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he's going for the lob. Ooh, Durant with a steal. Pass to Lively. Now here's Mitchell, and here's Collins. He's covered by Levine. White for 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Thompson against Durant. Thompson passes to Claxton. Now here's Levine. He's closely guarded. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Levine. And the Magic lead by 3.
Always ready to get rough inside. Robinson is as physical a presence down low as we have in the league.
Collins outside. Pass to Mitchell. The 3 is up. Portland, no good that time either.
After knocking down 2 threes in the first quarter, he's been a non-factor from deep.
And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, B.A., 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50, 40, 90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Ooh, Mitchell just muscling his way in.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Klingon comes in for Lively, and it's Gordon in for John Collins. And the Magic making a change here as well. Pippen, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the inside. The ball's knocked loose. Gordon with a steal. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Second and second chance points, and they were solid in the steals category. Top 15. A team you couldn't fall asleep against when handling the rock.
And what saved them in a lot of games, the second chance points. They were relentless on the offensive glass. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Thompson outside. Back to Pippen. Nice D from Durant.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
And so Thompson will bring it up for Orlando. Pass to Pippen. From downtown, nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
For 3, Durant. They get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
And as a rebounder, Klingon is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
Suggs, the pass to Robinson. Up top, Pippen. A two-handed power slam.
Boy, that's major force and ferocity by Scottie Pippen on that slam. No messing around with that one.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. Blazers trail by 4. Now White. Gordon outside. Pass to Mitchell. Baseline jumper. Rebounded by Pippen. Magic leading by 4. On the wing, Suggs. He's guarded by White. Suggs, the pass to Pippen. Beyond the arc. Portland with a rebound. Right side, Durant. Easy money for KD inside.
This is where KD dips into his bag and comes out smelling good.
Inside, here's Pippen. Durant pulls it in. Durant's got 4 rebounds now. That one's good. This game is all even. Durant's got 14.
Tell you what, fellas, he is fun to watch when he's working like that and getting to the hoop.
Robinson, a screen on Durant. Oh, there's the alley. Stolen by Mitchell. Pass to White. There's the 3. That shot, no good. Orlando has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And that one's good. Suggs has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Great persistence that time from Suggs, not allowing that inside defense to bother him at all.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And some changes here for Portland. Aldama's checked in for Klingon. Hardaway comes in for Durant, and Miller subbed in for White. Now here's Miller. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. Over to DeRozan. Hardaway's shot is good. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Now DeRozan, defended by Hardaway. Goes up on the baseline, and that one's good. DeRozan. He's got 6.
Boy, this is exactly DeRozan's role. He's a natural-born scorer, and he does it in a lot of different ways.
From deep, Mitchell. Orlando with a rebound. Mobo's got 4 rebounds now.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
George passes to Pippen. Stolen by Miller. From deep, Mitchell. Mobo with a rebound. Mobo's got 5 rebounds in the game.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. So it'll be Keontae George shooting. That one on Mitchell. Orlando shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
1 shot.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
George against Mitchell. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Aldama. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Talk about guys who have springs for feet. Aaron Gordon's one of them.
Yeah, when people think of Aaron Gordon, I think they attach him to the dunk contest. I mean, he's so uber athletic. I mean, he put on a few amazing performances in that event in the past. But to the surprise of many, he actually didn't win the dunk contest, but he's become a really good all-around player.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, you know, you think about somebody who has flourished as a sidekick, that's Aaron Gordon. He's really found himself as a player the last few years. Of course, he's now an NBA champion. That certainly has to help his confidence.
The Magic making a switch here. Levine's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Aaron Gordon has a special combination of athleticism and size. And I think his skill set is perfectly tailored for how the game is played today.
Mobo gets the bucket.
When you find some room, take advantage. Rise up and fire.
1:43 left to play in the half. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Back to you.
He can heat up in a hurry. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. And it's DeRozan missing. Blazers trail by 3. Hardaway, the pass to Gordon. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
The inside is where Gordon is really most comfortable and effective. Very few defenders can get to a shot given how high he gets up on it.
Pass to George. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Orlando shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. And the Blazers making a change here. Collins checked in.
Shooting for Orlando. George. 1 shot.
That's good from George. Well, the Trailblazers shooting a solid 50% throughout the second. Pass to Aldama. Back to Miller. Lays it up and banks it in. Miller's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. From the top of the key, kept alive, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Magic out in front. They lead by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Get ready for the Pop Light Arena Entertainment.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Taking a look at Portland, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a finished product right now, right out the gate. Just set the table early and build from there.
And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight. Chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mindset.
Yeah, you can tell it was a focal point of their game plan coming in, and they've made good on that. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Orlando with the ball. They lead by 4. They've got Kevin Durant. Miller is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Klingon, and it's Gordon in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Pippen pass to Thompson. Clock at 4. Suggs outside. Off the mark there with a 3. Portland shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. A nice shot by Mitchell.
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
Pass to Claxton. Orlando moving the ball around. Pippen outside. Now Suggs. Lets the 3 fly. Back to Pippen. 4-3. And another miss by Orlando.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Miller outside. Pass to Mitchell for the lead. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
It's Robinson, high post. Suggs against Miller. Shot on the wing. Portland with a rebound.
Working from medium range. He was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Pippen. Robinson, a screen on Mitchell. To the inside. Yeah, big finish by Robinson.
Throwing it down hard. Robinson was fully committed on that one.
Miller outside. Back to Mitchell. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Clingan. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Clingan's got his second basket of the game.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
We need you to make some noise for your Trailblazers second lead.
Checked in for Portland. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. Portland in second.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Robinson, a screen on Miller. Here's Pippen. Gets the 3 ball to go. Pippen's got 22 points.
Hey, it's simple. When Pippen is feeling it, keep getting him the ball.
Mitchell, the pass to Gordon. Durant for 3. At the arc. KD drains it.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Claxton with it. Pass to Pippen. That one's good for 2. He's got 24.
Scottie Pippen showing you nice touch inside close range.
Mitchell, the pass to Lively. And here's Gordon. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Miller. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they get it back. For 3, Durant. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Claxton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pippen with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Now here's Lively. He's guarded by Claxton. Outside Mitchell. Doesn't go that time. Thompson with some nice D. Will grant a wrist injury hampered Brandon Miller in year 2. Good to have him back in action, though.
Yeah, the number 2 pick in 2023. I mean, the future is still bright for Miller, and he'll have every opportunity to fulfill his immense potential.
Pass to Miller, the 11-footer. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 4 assists now tonight. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Back to Suggs. to Thompson. The three with the tip. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. What a sensational move captured from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. John Collins checked in for Gordon. Then for Orlando, Mobo, he's checked in for Robinson. And it's Zach LaVine in for Pippen. Portland leading. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Orlando. George comes in for Suggs. And here's Mitchell. 21 points in the game. Pass to Durant. To the paint. Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Well, you've got great confidence as a coaching staff when the ball's in Durant's hands. And you can see why. He knows how to make good decisions out there just like that.
Outside LaVine. The three ball. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Portland leading by 3. Down low. Miller, the pass to Mitchell. Wow, the concentration by Mitchell.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Durant against DeRozan. Oh, DeRozan sinks it through contact.
Check out the body control from DeRozan there, guys. I mean, clearly there's contact, but it's almost impossible to affect his shot.
Pass to Mitchell. There's the triple. Orlando grabs the miss. Mobo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's LaVine. Oh, LaVine converts in close.
You know, it's not just a 3-point shot for LaVine. He's got a lot of bounce, and that helps him get to the hoop, too.
Mitchell, the pass to Lively. Portland moving it around. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Collins. Mitchell's got 10 points here in the second half. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Miller outside. Back to Mitchell. On the wing, Durant. Fires from deep. Orlando grabs the miss. Mobo's got 7 rebounds in the game. DeRozan passes to LaVine. He's off on that one. For Portland, they've gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Mitchell. Whoa! Mitchell goes right through him.
Boy, somebody lit a fire under this guy. I mean, he's crushing it right now.
Claxton a screen on Durant. Claxton up top. Back to DeRozan. DeRozan on the jam.
Nice shot by DeRozan. I tell you, he's one of the better shooters off the bounce in the league.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He might have seen something and needs a review with his guys. Hardaway comes in for Miller. Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. Well, you look at Levine, never leave him open. Second in the association from deep. And, of course, Ty Jerome, he's right there with those guys. This is a guy you cannot leave alone behind the arc.
It was fun watching both of these guys tear it up from downtown. It just seemed like any chance they got to take the deep ball, they took the shot without hesitation. I just love the confidence.
George outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Collins defending. Pass to DeRozan for the tie. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Durant. Let's go with a three. He can't hit that time.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
That ties it up.
Well, you can see the athleticism there. I mean, Levine able to stop, gather, and pop in one fluid motion. I know it looked easy, folks, but that's athleticism and giftedness right there.
Pass to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Free throw line jumper. Rebound by the Magic. Here's Levine. Now here's George. Here's Levine for the lead. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Levine showing you good effort that time, not allowing the foul to stop him from getting the shot off.
It's his first trip to the line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
You know, when you think of Zach LaVine, his scoring comes to mind immediately, but he also rebounds effectively and passes it pretty good too.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Collins outside. From deep, Mitchell on target from range. Mitchell's got 31.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
To the right side, here's Mobo. Orlando again missing. Portland has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Durant. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And that one's good. DeRozan.
Well, this man knows how to handle that rock. Looks like it's part of his body.
Here's Durant. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Trailblazers. He's now hit 6 threes in this game, knows he has the green light to fire away. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. 4th quarter on the court for the Magic. Nicholas Claxton out there with Thompson. Then it's Suggs. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Pippen in at the shooting guard position. Gordon, the pass to Miller. Portland moving it around. Gordon outside. And the three off target.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Pippen. Jacks up a three. He drops it from range. Pippen's got 27.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Outside Hardaway. Here's Durant. Oh, KD against contact inside.
What doesn't Kevin Durant do? He's showing us everything here.
Thompson with a screen. Out of bounds. It'll be Trailblazers ball. Portland leading. To the middle. Here's Durant. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Suggs outside. Out to Thompson. This one for 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Suggs does a nice job there of reading the floor, finding the outside shooter.
For Portland, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Klingon. Here's Durant. Over Thompson. Durant's shot is off. Pippen right side. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Outside Durant. And the layup is good off the glass. Durant's got 25 points in the game.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
To the paint. Here's Pippen. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Well, his scoring has helped them build and sustain this lead. Now he's trying to close it out.
Thompson against Durant. Shot clock at 6. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Durant's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. 2-point game. Pass to Thompson. Back to Suggs. Looking to get back on track. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Claxton. It's a one-on-one situation. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cams. Blazers trail by 6. Durant, pass to Hardaway. 3-pointer. Claxton with a rebound.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
I just love the ball move.
Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Thompson against Durant. And here's Gordon from the arc. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
I think this is an area that Gordon has really improved. Now a legitimate threat from outside the arc.
Pippen, pass to Suggs. And here's Claxton. Screen by Robinson. Back to Claxton. Just 5 on the clock. Suggs with a screen on Gordon. Here's Claxton. Yep, that one goes. And the Magic lead by 7.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Hardaway from outside. And they'll get another chance. Nice shot by Durant.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Pippen pass to Thompson. Down low. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tim Hardaway. That's his third foul so far. And the Blazers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in.
Now on the floor for your Trailblazers, number 25, Donovan Mitchell.
Now Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Suggs has got 6 here in the quarter. Mitchell against Suggs. Mitchell, the pass to Miller. Gordon outside. Here's Durant. Launches it. Another 3 for Portland.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Miller against Suggs. Claxton passes to Suggs. Out to Thompson. Hey, expanding his range. Claxton can't get it to go. Blazers trail by 3. Clinging with a screen. The 3 from Mitchell. They grab their own miss. Out to Gordon. Pass to Miller. To tie it up. Gordon outside. Portland moving it around. Durant finds Mitchell. Shoots over Robinson. Oh, plenty of chances. Nothing falls. Orlando leading by 3. Suggs from 12 feet out. Cash.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Here's Gordon. Mitchell outside. Got that time. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Yes, it's good.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Durant.
Well, that's the kind of pressure Durant puts on the defense. I mean, you just can't sit back and let him do what he wants to. Body up on him, even if you may risk a foul.
That one's off.
Kevin Durant, 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. 6-point lead. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie.
2 minutes.
Claxton, a screen on Mitchell.
2 minutes.
Now Claxton, Robinson. That one's in there.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Up top, Durant, defended by Thompson. Oh, it doesn't go. Orlando leading by 8. 1:33 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Claxton. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Time to get loud for your Blazers answer.
checked in for Portland.
Number 33, John Collins. Give a big round of applause to your Blazer dancer.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Suggs. Right in the heart of it, Mitchell.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Now here's Pippen. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Robinson. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Mitchell. It falls.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots. Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Thompson outside. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Orlando. Thompson. At the line for two.
Free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Orlando. Mitchell Robinson. At the line for two.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Robinson with the block.
We know Robinson is an elite rim protector. So, yeah, you might want to try that move on somebody else.
At the line for the Magic, Thompson. 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Now a timeout called by Portland. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Outside Miller. He launches. It's cleared away by Thompson. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And so Orlando takes the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And time now for our player of the game.
Well, the weekend has officially begun, and we welcome you to this 2K Sports presentation of NBA basketball. This early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've got LeBron James. Tari Eason is out there with Khalil Ware. Then it's George. And it's Duren in at the 5, down low.
Few use their body better than Booker. Such a great athlete. He can absorb anything.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Booker against LeBron. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Well, it was the Boston Celtics, their last game, a loss to Philadelphia. George passes to James. And they double up LeBron. It's stolen by Adams. George against Thompson. Pass to Garnett. Celtics passing it around. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Again, the miss by Booker.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Outside, George. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Line him up and knock him down. You know PG is good to drill a handful of threes when he steps on the floor.
Booker dishes to McDaniels. Pass to Garnett. Duren pulls it in.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
McDaniels against Eason. Outside for George. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And for 2 seasons running, Richard, the Lakers have bowed out in the first round. How do they change that and go further?
Well, now they've been able to balance this roster a little better, adding some size up front. That was something that really hurt them last year against the Wolves.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
George with the screen on McDaniel. And they double up James. Ware finds James. Shot clock at 6. Back to Ware. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got 3 assists now in this one.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Pass to Adams. Booker outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
McDaniels against Eason. Down low. Outside for George. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Garnett outside. Back to Booker. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The top scorers in the league, guys like Booker, they get buckets when it's hard.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Before long, we were talking about LeBron James, and he said, he's a focus for us tonight, absolutely. Coach shared, saying in clutch situations, we're ready to double James and be assertive. But I'm sure he knows that. LeBron, as always, on the minds of the opposition. Back to you, Kevin.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Tries from 16. That one off the back iron and out. Lakers leading by 8. LeBron with it. McDaniels picks him up. Excellent D there from Garnett. And so Booker will bring it up for Boston. They went to Los Angeles for their last meeting with the Lakers and came out with a victory.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And if they can keep that same physicality, you have to think they'll be in a good position to grab another win here.
And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Yurtsevin comes in for Steven Adams, and it's Lonzo Ball in for Devin Booker. The Lakers also making some changes. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Jalen Duren. Achua comes in for Khalil Ware. And Murray subbed in for James. Pass to Eason. Connects from three-point range.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Celtics trail by 11. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
McDaniels kicks to Garnett. Outside, ball. Boston again missing. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 17-4 run right now. Murray, the pass to George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Lonzo Ball picks one up. And defensively, man, the Celtics sure switch a lot.
Yeah, that strategy is the norm in the NBA. They have versatile defenders that do it, though, and it's still a big part of how they stifle their opponent's three-point shooting.
And the first one at the line is good. The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Looney's checked in for Garnett. Green comes in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Thompson. And so Eason nails both of them. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls. But overall, I think our officials do a great job. And the game is about as fair as it can be.
Pass to Murray. Richards with it. Still yet to score. In the corner, it's Coulibaly. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. For three, Murray. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Ball against Murray. Green with a screen for Ball. And they get it. Not going to fall. Starting off slow, he misses his first three from the floor. Murray outside. Banked in off the glass. Murray's got 5 now.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Andrew Wiggins checked in for the Lakers. Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past months for Tari Eason.
In the last few months, the rebounding has sort of taken a bit of a dive for him, and a lot of factors could be the cause, but it's a trend that coach would probably like to see him reverse.
Now, Yurtseven, he has yet to score. Ball from long range. Here's Looney, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
And that one's good, Richard.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Green in the high post. He's against Wiggins. Green kicks the ball. 5 on the clock. Launches it. And it's Green. Missing. Lakers leading by 18. And never Greg an all-star, but he is a star. Jamal Murray can flat out play.
And he's had his hurdles to overcome with injury over the years, but he's never one to shrink from a challenge. And he remains a prolific shot creator.
To the paint. The kick out to Ball. Sinks the triple.
It took him a while, but he finally gets one to fall.
1:37 left to play in the first. Murray the pass to Achua. Down low. A dunk by Achua.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Ball, the pass to Looney, and it's denied. Wiggins surveying the floor. Pass to Coulibaly. Coulibaly with a screen on Green. Here's Murray. Again, Los Angeles.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
From deep, Green. Rebounded by the Lakers. Coulibaly's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here is DiVincenzo. Hasn't made one yet.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Here's Wiggins. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Lakers. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. We'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Los Angeles.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, Jalen Duren is out there with Khalil Ware. Then it's Coulibaly. Then it's George. And it's LeBron in at the 1. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Yep, eyes on the prize. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Garnett with the screen for Booker. They get the rebound. Garnett kicks to DiVincenzo. Good, it's Garnett with the assist that time. Garnett's got 3 assists tonight.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. There's the lob to Duren. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Yeah, that felt like PG was baiting the defenders there. Great use of the pick.
Pass to DiVincenzo. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Offline with his 3.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Now Ware. James outside. 5 to shoot. Over Booker. And Boston with the rebound.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Here's Thompson. McDaniels outside.
Screen coming. Watch the screen.
Lob pass to Garnett. From downtown, and LeBron gets it to go with the assist by George. George has got his 3rd assist on the night. McDaniels outside. Booker with the screen for McDaniel. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
Reads shot trajectories so well. Garnett understands how to capitalize on that offensive glass.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Celtics making a switch here. Adams checked in. Tari Eason's checked in for the Lakers. Ware passes to James. Eason finds James. Here's Coulibaly, defended by Garnett. Eason gets a wide open look. Buries it from 3-point range. Eason's got 8 points.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Booker with the screen for Garnett. Over George. And Garnett misses.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Coulibaly. A 3-ball. Shot by Eason. No good. Boston's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Thompson, a screen on Coulibaly. Booker, no good.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any 2-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Booker with this screen for Thompson. For the 3, drills the 3-pointer. Thompson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
The moment that last 3 went in, Thompson must have been thinking, get me the ball, I'll answer it with a 3.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. Garnett's got 6 rebounds in the game. Booker outside. Fires for three. It's hauled in by George. Lakers have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And it's James missing.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Thompson dishes to McDaniels. And Adams kicks to McDaniels. Clock at 6. That shot, no good. James with some nice D. LA's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. George passes to Ware. Takes a three. The rebound by Steven Adams. Boston shooting 28%. A rocky performance for them offensively. A nice shot by McDaniel. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Coming out to the floor now is Celtics Entertainment. Make some noise for them.
Group in for the Celtics. Yurtseven's checked in for Steven Adams. Kevon Looney comes in for Kevin Garnett. Green, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Thompson. A big group substitution here for the Lakers. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Khalil Ware. Achua comes in for George. Andrew Wiggins, he's checked in for Coulibaly. And it's Jamal Murray in for James. Eason finds Wiggins. Green with the rebound. Here's the Celtics with the ball. There's a good screen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Well, it was the Los Angeles Lakers in their last game, a loss to the Thunder. Ball against Murray. Here's Eason. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. The Celtics shooting a pretty sorry 29% from the floor here. Pass to Yurtseven. Now Green. He's covered by Eason. And Green gets it to go. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, two of the best to ever do it.
And here's Booker from the arc. The shot missing.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Murray against Ball, 13 feet away. Murray, no good. Celtics shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:58 left here in the second. Pass to Achua. Over Looney. Rebounded by the Celtics. Looney's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Green out to the right wing. Yurtseven finds Ball. There's a screen. Lets it go with a three. The Lakers with the rebound.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Here's Murray. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Headed to the floor right now is Celtics Entertainment.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Booker. And the Lakers also making a change. Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Nick Richards. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 1:07 left in the first half.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here's Eason. He's got 8. There's a screen by Achua. Murray, no good. The Celtics shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together. They get it back, and stolen by Murray. Inside. And Wiggins with the basket on the assist by Murray. That's 7 points for Andrew Wiggins.
Oh, get off of that, man. Wiggins is that dude.
Green taking his time here. Pass to DiVincenzo. The three-pointer, no good. Now here's Murray. Eason passes to Achua. Over Looney. Off target with the jump hook. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Right back after this break.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Boston Celtics.
It ain't rocket science. Go out and guard someone. Stop leaving your guys open.
Yeah, once those threes start to pile up, it becomes a tall mountain to climb. And who says it's not rocket science? And during that first half of play, these two leading the way for their respective teams.
Yeah, they're both smart-driven, extremely talented. They've been putting on a show, man.
Taking control individually as the leaders of their teams. We are watching greatness.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
And the Lakers have possession. Booker out there with Thompson. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Garnett in at the four-man position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. 6 to shoot. And here's George for 3. With that miss, he is now 4 for 7 from the field. Booker with it. He's picked up.
Have mercy.
Wow.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. Ware with it. Outside, George. LeBron with a screen on Thompson. Takes the 3. The shot by George, no good. The Celtics shooting 31%, not looking sharp offensively, to say the least. Thompson passes to Adams. On the wing, Booker, covered by LeBron. With the teardrop, and Ware pulls it down. LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to James. Back to George. Outside, James. Los Angeles with another miss.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
And Thompson kicks to Booker. And here's Garnett. Adams with the screen on Duren. Here's Garnett. Adams. Rebounded by the Lakers. Duren's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
James against McDaniel. James dishes to Ware. This one for 3. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. For Boston, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, thanks a lot, guys. Devin Booker's focused on hooping and leaving a legacy. He said, my thing is, and Kobe said it too, inspiring the youth is everything. A kid grows up and is like, man, I want to be Devin. I want to dress like him. I want to play like him. And that's what makes me wake up in the morning. Back to you.
Truly a role model for that next generation. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. With some changes. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Jalen Duren, and it's Coulibaly in for Tari Eason. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. James, a screen on Thompson. George in the post. It's up against Thompson. George, no good.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Booker looking around. Looking to get back on track here. That one goes in. Booker's got his third bucket of the night.
The pure shot mechanics of Booker. It's fun watching him shoot the ball.
LeBron outside. Pass to Koulibaly. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got 5 assists in the game.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Here's Booker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Now, we know that Booker can score with the best of them, and he's also very skilled at drawing fouls.
First trip to the line for him here.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
And the first one drops.
One of the best scorers in the game. Booker is a volume shooter who also plays with a ton of confidence.
Both free throws good from Booker. Lakers leading by 22. On the wing, James. McDaniels defended. Nobody near George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Pass to Garnett. Shoots over Ware. And Garnett gets it to go on the assist from Booker. Garnett's got 6 points in the quarter.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
From deep, George, and again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
McDaniels outside. Now Garnett. 8 points for him. To the middle, kicks it out to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. And the rejection by LeBron. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. It wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
Goga Bitadze's checked in for Boston. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Devin Booker. And the Lakers also making a switch. Jamal Murray, he's checked in for LeBron. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. Some changes for Boston. Green, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Ball subbed in for Thompson. The Lakers also with a sub. Wiggins is checked in. To the inside. Stolen by Bitadze. With the floater. Got a piece of it. And they get it back. Pass to Garnett. Over Wiggins. KG. That's good. Garnett's got 10.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Richard, for a guy who's had tons of hype around him, and despite the injuries, Lonzo Ball has had a nice career in the NBA.
Yes, it hasn't gone exactly the way Lonzo wanted because of injury. But like you said, with all that noise back when he was in high school, I think he's done a very good job just being himself.
And Garnett misses. And so George will bring it up for the Lakers. On the wing, Koulibaly, defended by DiVincenzo. The Celtics have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. Pass to Garnett. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a big game for a lot of guys.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
And let's quickly take a look at some stats for Paul George. Good season for him last year. He was around 16 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. Guys, he's a difference maker off the bench. Steps into that front court and more than holds his own.
He gives them a jolt of energy down low every time he comes into the game. That's something any coach loves to have.
Outside, Green. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Looney, and stolen by Achua. George passes to Wiggins. The shot's good on the assist by George. He's got 10.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Green, the pass to Ball. For the 3. Green, no luck. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Ball with the 3. Los Angeles has gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Excellent D there from Ball. Austin's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Trains the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got 6.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass.
We've got 1:08 left in the third. Here's Green. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wiggins passes to George. Now here's Murray. To the middle, trying to find Achua and gets it to him.
And they trust Murray to get the ball where it needs to go.
There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Ball kicks it to Looney. Outside, Green. There's the screen. Outside, Ball. Down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Elbow shot. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to Green. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We've got more in store for you right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. They've got Wiggins. Jamal Murray is out there with Coulibaly. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Tyson in at the 3 spot.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Boston. You know, GA, one great thing about the NBA, well, there are many things, but one great thing is that there's always new talent coming through the ranks.
Yeah, I mean, the future is bright. And Kevin, I really like this year's draft class. Man, we just continue to add exciting young talent to the mix.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Koulibaly's gone 3 for 3 from the floor. Pass to Bitadze. And the wide open shot from Green. The offensive rebound. And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly. That's his first foul. McDaniels, he's checked in for Boston. James checked in for Los Angeles. Outside, Ball. Bitadze setting a screen for Ball. Clock at 6. McDaniels on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. LeBron outside. Shot from the wing. Ball with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
And let's not forget, RJ, you were second in the Rookie of the Year voting. I haven't forgotten it. But when you go back to that time, what was the key in your adjustment process?
Well, one thing that really helped me out is I played 3 years of high-level college basketball. Most rookies don't get that experience, and it makes it a little bit harder for them to transition to the pro game.
Pass to McDaniels from deep. It's rebounded by Koulibaly.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Eason's shot is good.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Here's Horford. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists in the game. James outside. Pass to Duren. Here's Tyson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Tyson's got 4 this quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's defended by Koulibaly. McDaniels. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Pass to Tyson. Now Eason. Bangs on the trifecta.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Bitadze finds McDaniel. Horford sets a screen for Ball. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And he wasted no time getting those points back. Great response from Ball.
Eason, the bounce pass. Here's Koulibaly. James wide open. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. DiVincenzo against Eason. DiVincenzo kicks the ball. Bitadze, a screen on Duren. Ball no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Back to Koulibaly. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Boston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Pass to Horford. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
We know Horford has that deep stroke, but when he's inside, oh, Al's at his best.
Here's Tyson. Duren with a screen on Horford. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And you hear about the second apron, bringing both financial and basketball-related penalties. Richard, you think that shrinks the window for contending teams?
It's going to force some very, very tough decisions. We've already seen teams making adjustments to put themselves in a better financial position. Those penalties, they're aggressive.
That's good from Duren. And some changes here for the Celtics. Yurtseven comes in for Goga Bitadze. And it's Kevon Looney in for Al Horford. Achua, he's checked in for the Lakers. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. They set the screen. Pass to DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Looney kicks to DiVincenzo. Gets the three-pointer to fall. DiVincenzo's got 6 points in the quarter.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
A shot by LeBron, no good.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Yurtseven passes the ball. Back to Yurtseven. Nice ball movement by Boston. DiVincenzo can't hit it. LA has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Fade away. James finds Achua. Here's Coulibaly. Duren with the screen on DiVincenzo. Kicks it out to James. Pass to Eason. Coulibaly with it. Back to Achua. Rebound by the Celtics. Looney's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Ball feeling it out a bit. To the paint. It's stolen by Duren. Pass to Coulibaly. And the game getting more spread out. Do you think RJ will ever see an NBA 4-point line?
I doubt it, but I guess you never know. I personally don't think it's a good idea. I think the game needs tweaks, not changes.
Ball, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Ball. Lets it go from deep. The Lakers with the rebound. Duren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. James outside. And a miss there on the triple. Well, the Celtics shooting 53% from the field in the fourth quarter. Can't ask for more than that from your offense.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for Los Angeles.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And it looks like they're going to spare themselves the embarrassment of being swept in the season series by winning this last one.
And you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for George.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
DiVincenzo against Coulibaly. Back to James. looking to end his cold spell. Yep, that one goes in there.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And here is ball. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
LeBron, that was an impressive win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
It's a really good team that we're playing. They're very resilient, just like us. They play together, they play hard, they play tough, so we had to bring that fight tonight.
You brought it. It paid off. Congrats.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Paul George.